Welcome, everyone, to Night City Stargazers, Episode 30. After having spent a bit of time, about a week off from their various activities leading up to the culmination of some of the things that they have brought upon this city, such as the death of Dexter Sparks and the smear campaign that Fxture has made about him. The getting in contact with new suppliers and creating a new demand in her own neighborhood for various wares. And spending some time just recuperating between these various edge runners, as well as trying to piece together more of what was going on with maybe diehard's position and things, trying to see where that takes them. And so, we begin a brand new week. And today starts like any other day. Your hollow TV is on. Your advertisements, your TV shows, your news and scream sheets are all playing various things, including, but not limited to, talking about the latest in the industries of your rocker idols, the latest developments in cyberware, and even the number from today's body count lotto. But the thing that you might find interesting in the news this morning is a press conference held by the Vice President of R&D at Nextech, Marcus Calhoun, addressing the latest attack. To you all, he seems to be well and accompanied by a number of individuals, security, and possibly other executives in the company. Thank you all for your concern, he addresses the audience. I'm sure each of you has been curious and have speculated as to what may have caused my silence these last few weeks. To be quite frank, it is an issue that Night City has been facing for quite some time. It is with great sadness that I must confirm that the attack proved fatal for a few members of my security staff. Thankfully, after investigating the issue more closely, the attack upon my vehicle was at the hands of the insidious gang, the Tiger Claws. They, along with other gangs, have plagued this beautiful city for far too long and have gone unchecked. This is why I am urging Mayor Lucius Ryan to double the number of NCPD officers in the employ of the city as quickly as possible. Thank you again for all of your concern and support these last few weeks, and I look forward to getting back to work at Nextech as VP of R&D. Mr. Doyle will answer any further questions you might have. And he then leaves the stage, and a shorter man with short blonde hair and piercing green eyes takes the podium and begins to answer the questions of the crowd before you turn your Talo TV off. And so, with the news of this morning now ringing true for you, and, well, Marcus Calhoun addressing the public, now it seems, what do you all intend to do?
Loup sees the transmission, puts out a message to the crew, says, looks like our mole popped his head out of the hole.
get a message back from Trix and, well, yeah, he couldn't stay hidden the entire time now, could he?
She sends another message. Must not be long before it's time to make a move. He sticks out his neck like this, he's liable to get it chopped off.
You think we should reach out?
I think it'd be great to touch base, yeah.
Alright.
See where we're at.
I think that's Trix's job now. I think Trix is our next point of contact behind Rec.
Does she have his contact info?
I don't see why you wouldn't, since you've met him.
Okay. Yeah, then she'll send out a bit of an encrypted message to him, asking if there's a good point of meeting up at.
You don't get a message response to your question right away, as you imagine that since you've encrypted it, it does take a little time to decode.
Yep.
So if there's something you wish to do beforehand...
Could meet up with everyone.
Could
Go
do.
over details.
Yeah,
Could do.
we can do that. Where do you want to meet? Booze? Yours?
Why not Fxtures?
Okay.
Me and Red work together after all.
Oh, Lord.
Sure. Yeah, makes sense.
Fine. Not exactly a great host, but I'll see what I can do.
Well, considering you're the only one that doesn't have a
Outside
personal
work.
transportation.
Oh, yeah, that too.
Yeah.
We gotta pick you up anyway.
Yeah, come on over. Rick's been out all day. Don't know exactly where he went, but I don't know if he's gonna be
Yeah,
there.
he's probably at his clinic.
Lots of bodies to harvest.
He would not like the way you said that or messaged that. You know what I meant.
Not like I called him a scav or anything.
No, that would piss him off.
Yeah, that would.
Probably.
Alright, I'll be there in a few minutes.
Yeah, I slide into the apartment. What's Fxture doing?
Not a whole lot of anything, to be honest. He's just
vibing on the couch.
Thanks for painting the scene.
not a whole lot of anything, to be honest. He's got there's a bottle on a table. There's a laptop open. There's a
What's the bottle?
what's the bottle? It's like whiskey or something. It's something strong, something terrible, but something strong.
Bottom
She's
She's
shelf
gonna
whiskey.
She's gonna rock in and lean over the sofa behind you, reach across and grab the whiskey.
Oh. You helping yourself to some, or you just what's up?
She's gonna put a belt down and drop the bottle in your lap.
Oh.
Right on your dick.
Starting early, huh?
I mean, it's needed
Glad
somewhere,
you know.
ain't it?
I'm glad you know how to party.
That's all he knows how to do is party.
What's on the screen of the laptop Fxture?
It's on the screen of the laptop. He's looking at some Mac Stack stuff.
Just like the public website.
Yeah, making sure that nothing of him has popped up given his last little outing in the stream sheets.
Which you all have seen, by the way.
So, what fueled that little article you put out?
What do you think fueled it?
What do you have to say for yourself?
I don't.
I mean, apparently it was a big
Flea-
enough fucking hit.
Lee fucking turns around to look at her. You did not just do that to me, young lady.
What did
Of
you
course
just
you
do
did.
to your old friend? What the hell happened to you?
Sometimes you write something and then you get a little too deep into it. You start getting in your feelings, and then suddenly the original draft goes disappear, and you have something new. And before you know it, you posted something, and it's there.
All right, riddle me this: how
Uh-huh.
how many balls deep were you in?
I don't think you want me to answer that question.
No, I want to know. I'm curious.
2 or 3.
It's gotta be 4, right?
It's I mean, considering
Gotta be closer to
it's
5.
whiskey. I mean, considering it's
Blackout.
whiskey, there's a lot. I was definitely out.
He
Fxture.
was
I mean-
out.
I will say I admire the lack of, spelling and punctuation errors. It was very well made, detritus.
But maybe I felt in a weird way he betrayed me, and I think that's sort of what fueled a lot of it.
Look, I get it. You went over the information though. Do you want to share that with the class?
Sure. I mean, I still have the chip here. I mean, if you just want to clonk it in.
Slot it. Okay, I can slot it. Fine.
Yeah, I've got some of it too. So
I'll just read my notes from the thing instead of you saying it. That's
As it's the same
fine.
information I gave him. Yep.
yeah.
For the listeners, for the watchers, that's fine. Normal.
Look,
You
he
could have
was
said it. That would have been
he
fine.
he was an edge runner. He was doing some work, behind the
you.
scenes.
Yeah, that's what this says. Oh, yeah, looks like he did a little cleanup job for them, and we did a little cleanup job for them too.
Yep, good old Tino's.
Trix,
Yeah.
what's the likelihood they need a cleanup job for the cleanup job? For the
Cleanup
cleanup
for the cleanup
job. Yeah, kind of turning
Then
into
you're
a
just getting-
matryoshka here.
Then you're just getting into this whole entire cycle of just cleanup crews going missing. I think
point.
we might be the end of it,
All right.
especially after that article. Damn
I
it, Dicky!
kind of
Sorry.
swept everything under the rug for them in a kind of fucked up way if you think about it, but
Well, I'm sure they'll be glad to hear that. Also, this big guy that slid into position because of it, I think I've got a name on that as well.
knives or some shit like that. Cutter.
Yeah.
Razor.
That's right, razor. Replace knives.
Real creative, that bunch is. The names.
Well, they
Well, I
choose
mean-
them for impact, not literacy.
I guess that's where I come in. The
Well,
literacy.
that and if you go looking for like knives or razor, what's likely going to come up anyway?
The actual
know?
knives and razors.
You gotta go digging on my level to find any good shit.
Exactly, it's search optimization protocol. Fantastic.
Very clever.
But yes, I might have been a few in when I did everything.
Oh, that was obvious.
Are you a few
I
in
mean-
now, Fxture? Make a resist torture roll. Make
This
a
is just gonna
resist
be a
roll.
because
thing.
we are torturing you.
9.
Eh, it's acceptable.
That's not great. Okay, cool, good. You're barely drunk. You're barely not drunk.
There's
He's
some, there's something
he's
on
maybe
his
a
breath.
bit tipsy. Yeah. At
He's a
least
little bit,
seeming
yeah.
so.
He's not driving. He's not driving or shooting today.
Nope.
Look,
Yeah.
it's your job. It's your side gig. You can do it how you like. Nobody's criticizing you. Just, consider going off half or full cocked when it's really worth it. And not just fueling this emptiness.
Damn, you gonna tell me all my demons while you're here too?
I could, but what'd be the point?
I mean, I
We'll
hope
stick
you
to one at
would.
a time.
Don't we have
So-
something more important we can do instead of talking about my blatant alcoholism?
As you should mention it. Yeah, we came over here to talk about the big man, Die Hard and Calhoun.
Yep.
Yeah, I think you should reach out to them. I think that or him as in Calhoun. But,
Already
Alright.
have, just wait for a response.
Thanks, Trix. So there's a lot of irons in the fire. Calhoun's the man we've been waiting on to pull him out and start shaping.
Yep.
I hope he's got something good for us.
Oh, he's got
Something
something
real
good
good
for
for
us
us.
to show other people as well, because people have been wanting to see the kind of heat
Hmm.
that they're gonna be getting. So I mean,
Trix, it's a little while later, as you all are kind of discussing this a little bit more, maybe in some, some of the details that we've already gone over, in that you don't get a response from Calhoun himself. You get a response from a text from clearly someone else, because the text is a little bit flowery. Thank you for contacting Mr. Calhoun. He is currently indisposed at the moment, but you may refer to me as Mr. Doyle, and I would be happy to meet you on behalf of Mr. Calhoun.
you're no boy.
He's gonna send back an encrypted response. Has he filled you in? She's doing this all encrypted for reasons.
And more importantly, what is he bringing to the show?
Oh, she's making sure this Mr. Doyle has been brought in properly, and isn't
Thank
just
you.
Yep.
intercepting messages.
About 10-ish minutes later, you get an encrypted message in response. Mr. Calhoun has fully briefed me on the situation, as well as provided me with the details of the shipment you require.
Excellent. When and where?
Today, 5 p.m., Next Tech headquarters.
Anything we should be prepared for?
Leave your iron at the door.
Understood. We'll be there. and she will.
This
obviously
conversation
pass-
takes place across 30 to 45 minutes because of the encryptions.
Yeah,
Um,
For-
Oh shit.
obvious reasons.
Oh, man, we're
Fxture
going
and
to-
Lou are playing cards.
Yeah.
Ooh, both of y'all make a gambling roll. Contested.
Yes!
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 This is gonna be a contested
Is
gambling
there a
roll.
gambling check?
Yes.
Yes, there's a gambling check, and I believe I
Mhm.
have
Is
points
it?
in it.
If you're playing cards, is it Texas Hold'em, poker? What are we talking about?
I was going to say war. It's under education. You're probably going to beat me on a gambling roll.
I
That's
love
probably
how that's
wrong.
under education and not social.
Wait. Oh, what are you putting on it? You already rolled.
What do you want to be putting on it? We're just
Yeah,
playing cards.
You're betting if you want to.
Yeah, we're
Betting.
betting, but it's a gamble roll, damn it. It's okay, you already rolled. Next time I'll get you. Even though I lost by a lot.
Friendly game. Yep.
Friendly game of war. Because it's all Lou knows how to play.
Lou just
War,
just
yeah,
conveniently
just-
keeps a deck of cards in her back pocket.
How did you get? It's just like you.
They're not Lou's.
In a row.
They're not Lou's cards, they're oh fuck, what's that bitch's name? Mantis Blade.
Oh, Slideye.
Slideye.
They're Slideyes.
Cards.
Slideye's
Oh,
cards, yep.
cool. I do live in that.
Just in the
person's,
apartment.
Yeah. I guess most of their stuff would be here still. It's weird.
What little she owned, I'm sure.
Hmm.
Mm.
She didn't own much.
Exactly.
You know, I just did find it kind of weird that, Rec never threw out any of the, that's not my business. There's, never mind.
I mean, it's boxed up, but he didn't take it out.
No.
So
kept
Lou,
it.
being bored and
Huh.
nosy, probably started going through it and found some cards.
My first day here, I found a bra. That's all I'm gonna say.
Do you look cute in it?
I'm not into that. I don't dress up like ladies and stuff like that.
I didn't
You
ask
care
if you were into it. All right. Anyway, let's go. You're boring me.
Cause I won, but
Uh-huh.
Lou, one of these days I'm going to teach you how to play cards properly,
Okay.
and not just war.
Oh. Yeah,
But-
good.
Meeting at Next Tech itself at 5 o'clock today,
oh, great.
Alrighty, Roo.
and we're not
that
meeting
was-
with Calhoun directly.
I mean, that's a while from now. Maybe it's like the afternoon. I don't know.
It's still late in the morning.
Fuck. I do push-ups all day.
We are what?
I get fucking jacked. I want to add 4 levels to athletics.
Damn.
Lou's trying to make sure she's never
Oh, I
going
did
to get
that.
taken out again.
Fucking ripped.
There's
Fucking
a
ripped.
punching bag in like one side of the room, and like fucking, it's probably Rex. Just fucking
Probably.
Fxture's going fucking in on it right now.
Is he taking out his rage on the punching bag now?
Yes.
Doing so very, very drunkenly, I imagine.
Make him roll. Make him roll.
Brawling
I
roll.
got a
Yep.
fucking 16, yeah.
Brawling
For
roll.
brawl.
Yep.
Yeah, look at that. Fxture looks like a twig. Surprisingly, fucking beating the fuck out of this punching bag.
He's definitely punching something out of it.
He's a dexterous boy.
He is.
He is.
Uh,
It's
fuck,
okay, just
what
make
else
him
are we
move
gonna
on.
do today?
Yep. What else are you gonna do today?
Man. Hate it when you have something to do later in the day. You just sit around being anxious about it all day.
Hey yo, that's a mood.
That isn't it. Look, don't you? What do you do for fun? What do you
Buy
people do for
drugs.
fun? Okay, you want to do some drugs?
I mean, yeah. You want to do
Maybe
some?
go for a ride.
You want to do some drugs with me?
Sure, why not? What kind of drugs you got?
Well, as always, I've got black lace on me. We could get really fucked up today.
Do we want to do that before a meeting, though?
No, that would be bad.
Okay.
And yet you're probably going to do it anyway.
I used to have blue. I don't have any blue glass. I'm actually pretty light. I'm pretty skint on anything. I need to go make a pickup for some Smash anyway. You want to just get drunk?
Smash
mean,
is
you're already-
alcoholic?
Yeah, it's like a it's alcohol and caffeine. It's like a Four Loko.
Oh.
Yeah.
I'll take some
Smash mechanically is like Four Loko.
I'll take a Smash. Sure, let's go get
You
some
get
Smash.
caffeine buzzed and alcohol drunk at the same time.
Awesome.
Let's go.
Yeah, we'll go pick up some
Thank you.
Smash. Coffee, I texted you about my drug delivery for my business. Is that something I can get today?
Let's see.
You want to shake down and pour Smash dealer? Is that what you're saying?
Give them half a can.
No.
Well.
Smash is commercially sold.
Yeah,
Ah,
Smash you can pick up at a convenience store, so.
Yeah, I was gonna get some blue glass for us to fuck around with.
Blue glass.
Give me call high or low.
Oh, fuck my ass. Low.
They have some in stock.
Alrighty, Roo.
And let's roll a d4 for how many doses. They have 2 doses on hand.
What
2
does
doses of blue glass
do?
it is.
What does this do?
Well, here, I'll add it to the thing so you can read it. Because I already have it typed up, so I can just send it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Coming over. Primary effect lasts 4 hours. For the duration of the primary effect, the GM will occasionally tell you when you are flashing out, meaning you are hallucinating swirls of vibrant colors in short, powerful bursts. You lose your
God.
ability to do an action on a turn while in this state. Secondary effect. If the user wasn't already addicted to blue glass, they are now. While addicted,
Oh,
the GM will
fuck.
occasionally tell you are flashing out, hallucinating in short, powerful bursts that cause you to lose your ability to do an action on a turn while in this state.
You're gonna get this man addicted to drugs.
I
mean,
think
he's
that's
already an alcoholic.
her intention. So long as you have
So how much does...
spent the eddies for it.
Yeah, I'm going to look that up.
I think they're like 100 a piece or something.
That's
I don't think
insane.
they're quite that
Do
expensive. The blue glass is pretty cheap.
Yeah, it is just a hallucinogen, so
Yeah.
there isn't
It's
any...
not synth coke. I think synth coke is like...
Yeah, synth coke is pretty
200.
expensive.
It's 20 EB. It's 20 EB for each blue glass.
Yeah, because it doesn't really have a mechanical effect. It's just
Get high.
Get
It doesn't
high.
give you any pluses.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's why it's a everyday an everyday sort of cost factor. So
And this is the stuff Lou wants to do before a meeting.
She's also gonna like poke you for 40 eddies.
Okay, you'll get 40 eddies. I'll drop 40 eddies. I'm at 2,500.
Lou's tired of bankrolling everybody. She's getting fucking cheap on y'all.
yep.
Okay, hold.
She used to be magnanimous, but she's tired of being broke all the time.
Is this the best idea we should do this before a meeting?
We'll be sobered up by then.
Will we?
Yeah, it only lasts 3, 4, 4.5 hours. 50 EB for boost. Where's the other one?
4
Those are
hours,
street
okay,
drugs.
yeah.
There's Smash. Smash is 10 a piece. I also, as a fixer, every time I buy 4 something, I get a 5th free.
Okay.
So with my 6-pack of Smash, I'm gonna steal one from the store.
Okay.
Just, put one in my pocket, walk out with it.
Okay. And that's just part of your fixture ability?
Yeah. Every time I buy 4 things, I get a 5th one free.
Okay.
How's that for fun?
How's that for fun? Flavoring it like you theft it. Like you clept it.
Yeah, why wouldn't I? Why wouldn't I? I'm in the convenience store all the time.
Yep.
They owe me.
Whether you're buying shit or klepping shit.
Okay. Edit.
Alright, so they're doing Smash and Blue Glass together?
Smash and Blue Glass.
Absolutely. Absolutely. So I'm up to
Oh, they're doing both. I
Yep.
thought we were doing
5. I'm gonna be doing both.
Fuck,
You
I
can do whatever
guess.
you want.
I'll take the Smash. The Smash sounds a lot more up his alley.
Well, I'm gonna put the Smash in the chat too. So there's Smash for you too.
Oh, persuasion. Oh, I have good persuasion. That's crazy for me. All right.
Yep.
Yep.
That makes my plus 14 a plus 16. Jesus. All right.
Why do you think I do Smash before every meeting?
Yeah.
Mm.
She gets crunk. Yep.
Yep.
All
So,
right. Let's knock back some Smash.
Smash doesn't have an addictive quality, so you're fine with that. Are you doing the
Might
blue
have to-
glass
I am not.
fixture? Not yet? Okay.
No.
You're not gonna do it?
Is Lou gonna try to peer pressure him into doing?
I mean, she's not gonna do it alone.
All right.
She waves the little baggie. I assume blue glass is like meth.
It kind of, yeah,
Right,
it
like,
has
that's
kind
what-
of the,
Yeah.
like a powdered,
We're
it kind of
we're
looks like powdered
describing
blue
the
broken
meth
glass.
from. It's like the meth from fucking Breaking Bad, right? Blue
Yep.
glass. Yeah.
It's like it looks like shards of
Yeah, we're
blue
gonna
broken
put it in
glass.
a pipe and smoke it.
I don't know. Well, listen, I've never smoked anything before. I've only ever drank my sorrows away.
Well,
Well,
that's
this is like
obvious.
drinking with air.
I don't know how I feel about that. This stuff is highly addictive, from what I hear.
It's nominally addictive. There's worse.
There's
Look,
worse.
you're a man that can handle his addictions.
Of alcohol, that's the easy one.
I don't know what it is. I kind of feel like you're getting your ass beat by this one. I think it's time you upgraded to something a little more.
Upgraded.
Yeah, something this century. Can I persuade? Can I persuade? Can I
That's
persuade this
crazy.
bitch? I feel like that's what I just did.
Yeah, I'm gonna say Lou can do a persuasion, and
Definitely.
Fxture
Opposed roll.
Fxture can oppose it with. What do you think is appropriate, Fxture? You've kind of just been resisting her advances in this case when it comes to the drugs.
Like a persuasion versus persuasion kind of deal, maybe.
So, like a cool roll would make a lot of sense.
Yeah, cool would make sense. So how
Persuasion is cool.
So how, Fxture, are you combating this? Are you trying to dissuade her? Are you trying to tell her the effects of this, that, or the other? Because you barely even know anything about drugs.
It is like a dissuasion of like, listen, I already have one problem. You do not want me with another one, kind of deal. It's like, look, I'm already addicted to alcohol. You really want to find me in like a ditch somewhere from being like crossed up between other things?
Yeah, oppose persuasion.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a tie. No one wins on a tie. Stalemate.
So it's literally up to you. It's literally up to you. It's what you want to do with your character.
I mean, technically, defender wins on a tie. And he's the defender in this case.
Sure.
Look, Lou. Maybe if I ever decide to kick the devil's drink, I will attempt the smokage.
She rolls her eyes and sends you 40 EB.
Okay.
And calls you a square.
If only you knew how many of these I go through in a day, you wouldn't be calling me that.
Trix,
yeah, you're real cool.
And Trix, all of this is going on right in front of your eyes. What's your opinion?
She is so used to Loup pulling this shit. She's just flat out ignoring them at this rate.
But this is.
Would you rather?
But this
Trix,
is drugs.
Don't drag Trix into this, you coward.
No,
you mealy-mouthed little limp-wristed writing little bastard.
It's also
don't drag Trix into this.
She knows.
You fight your own battles.
Should I have done the drugs or not? Listen, this is.
From a personal standpoint, no, but I ain't gonna stop you if that's what you want to do.
Okay, let's see. Someone else has a. I already have an addiction, Lou.
You're not addicted to booze.
You don't want to know. You don't want to see the trash can.
You just like to drink.
I wonder if I toss a full bottle of beer, would he go after it like a dog?
Yes, you don't waste that. What the fuck is wrong with you?
As a matter of fact, Lou snatches that bottle off the table and pours it down the sink.
Oh, fuck. You son of a bitch.
Eye contact. Smirk. You're an addict, huh?
I'm gonna deck Lou in the face.
Damn! Damn!
The second Trix sees Fxture going after Lou, she's gonna grab him.
Okay. There is an order of operations.
You're not gonna let it go?
There's an order of operations.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay.
So, Lou is going to evade, but
That's
Fxture,
insane.
you can still crit and land a brawling.
No.
In fact, I'm going to describe for you how it is that this particular little mod number goes.
Hey, real quick, can I get since I critted on the evasion, can I get a brawl?
I will allow it as a reaction.
Thank you. Thank you. Brawl as a reaction on that.
It's still a win, but it's still a crit fail.
So I bonk him on his forehead. Or Trix gets in the way.
What ends up happening
and we're slap fighting.
Fxture goes for a full haymaker sort of swing. But Lou sees this drunken ass bitch coming a mile away and full on sidesteps like a smooth motherfucker.
Like a Sandevistan.
Like she's got a Sandevistan. And when she goes for the opposing punch, she instead just rubber hammer bonks him on the head. No damage taken by anyone, but it is completely embarrassing on both fronts. Kind of stumbling over each other and completely crumpling in a heap on top of each other.
Yeah.
Yeah. Is Fxture's camera within reach?
Probably.
Yes.
He's got a few.
Very likely. He has it
She-
nearby at all
she's gonna-
times.
She's gonna grab one and just take a photo of them on the ground.
It's incredible.
Incriminating evidence. Yep.
That's brutal.
Keeps a copy of it for herself.
Kicks out of the pile with Fxture, like untangles herself and gives him the finger. You fucking piece of shit.
I tried to tell you. I'm fucking doing. Fingers right back.
You're lucky you still have that finger.
Oh, boo-hoo.
I'll take it.
You said I wasn't addicted to something. Obviously, I proved you right. I proved you wrong.
You didn't prove shit until I find you naked in the fucking gutter, sweating, trading your fucking home for the bottle. You're not addicted to shit, Steven.
God, you're passionate about this. Jesus.
Government name and everything.
Yeah.
Mhm.
What the fuck crawled up your asshole?
She kicks him. Not hard, just like, fucking asshole.
But is it in an opportune place where she could have actually kneed him in the balls?
Yeah.
No, oh, come on.
Just full on
Fucking
stepping on his
know it
balls
all.
as she's getting up too.
Yeah, you fucking know it all. I'm so sick of your shit.
God. Oh, God.
He's gonna need a Mr. Stud after this.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He goes back over to the coffee table in the living room sort of area by the couch. Says, Trix, show me how to fucking play cards or whatever.
She'll sit down and teach her how to play Texas Hold'em.
He
Okay.
was crawling across the room to get another.
I hope you're spending money equivalent to the cost of Smash every time you mention a bottle.
How much is Smash?
10.
10 apiece.
10? Oh, fuck yeah, I can do that.
And
I
you've
think,
mentioned 2 in this scene
Nope.
so far.
Got the 25-20.
Alright. So, Trix. Make a gambling roll.
Lord. This probably isn't going to go very well for me because it never does.
How good? Ooh.
Or I could do that.
She crit on a 19. She's pretty good at Texas Hold'em. Do you think you can beat her, Lou? Learning how to play?
I mean, beginner's luck, right?
Yeah. Oh God.
But watch this,
That's-
though.
God.
No.
Lou,
N-
you
Negative.
crit fail on
4.
that over the
Four.
neg 4.
That's insane.
Ouch.
That is
Jesus.
Awful.
insanity.
Ouch.
Really bad.
Negative.
Yeah, that you can get negatives in this game is crazy.
Yeah. So
It's so bad.
it strikes me as very funny because that's what happened in the last session of the Hero Zones Cyberpunk game, in that the player for Kiri crit failed twice in a row as well.
Brutal.
Yeah, I know that pain.
So
Ugh.
hilarious. The fucking.
It's-
The
I know we don't have an emote for that, but you know, Derek Dice in the chat. Damn. Well, Trix, you barely beat Steven, but you smoke. You smoke Lou. Like,
We both do.
she thinks she's got it made with her hand, and she sets it down, and it's a pair of twos.
She's got a straight, but it's all the wrong suits. She doesn't understand how the game even works.
Ugh. So true, so
Yeah,
true.
you'll get it next time.
Oh my god. Oh, okay. Oh.
Need an ice pack?
No, I think I'm good. I think the smash helped.
So you think.
Well, some time passes. And after a few games, after razzing one another, after maybe some embarrassing moments, 5 o'clock rolls around. And you all are standing at the next tech headquarters in Night City. It's a relatively small building compared to the rest of Night City's skyscrapers. Compared to mega buildings, compared to the Arasaka Tower and the Militech Tower and all the other towers in this city. This building only being 20 or so stories tall really kind of makes it the unseen outlier. It's much like every other tower in this city. It is full of advertisements on the exterior, just kind of littering it with the various things that have come across this city. And so you are standing outside for the moment. As you've been instructed.
We approach security. Yeah.
You approach security. There is a set of metal detector doors as you enter into the lobby. And there are a few armed security officers. You see that they each have a pistol on their hip. And you... Now, did you leave your weapons at home, or did you bring them with you to check in?
Brought them to check.
Brought them in to check in?
Trix would have only brought one to check in.
Okay.
The others were at home.
Okay. You are instructed to and escorted to an elevator where the elevator technician punches in a number and you are brought up to the 17th floor. There you are escorted to an office directly, as you are not meant to be anywhere else but in this office. And when you enter in, it's kind of lit in the very Night City sort of fashion for a corporate office. And a rather short, young, maybe 20s man is standing in front of you. Hair kind of cropped short, kind of almost modern bowl cut with it shaved underneath, a bit of a goatee on his chin, a turtleneck with a suit jacket on top, slacks, very nice shoes, stands and greets you. Good evening.
Mr. Doyle, I presume.
Rightly so. Why don't y'all have a seat? And he gestures to the 3 seats in front of the desk.
She'll take a seat.
Who's gonna sit in the middle?
Okay.
Fxture will sit down on the other side.
And Mr. Doyle will sit on the opposite side with the computer screens in front of him and sit into it. Kind of looks like a little bit of an executive's chair, but maybe not the style that you see in like the big movies about execs, where they have these fancy big offices. This is a little bit more compact. Space efficient is probably what you would call this office if you had to give it a name. It's got windows to see out into the rest of the city, though. So there's that.
You have a lovely office, Mr. Doyle.
Thank you. Appreciate it. Been working really hard to get where I am today, and I will say if it hadn't been for Mr. Calhoun, I don't know if I'd even be in this position right now, so I have a lot to thank him for.
I can tell he counts on you a lot.
Well, he ought to, as I'm the director of R&D. So, he's filled me in on a bit of what's going on with this whole feud between himself and Die Hard, and I understand a man of his caliber is not exactly the most killable, if we want to be so blunt.
If he bleeds, he can be killed.
And yet, that has yet to be proven, as far as I know.
His name is Die Hard for a reason.
I imagine it's a moniker he earned a long, long time ago. Man's been alive for decades. And, well, that isn't why. That isn't why you're here. You're here because you're looking for the goods. And he gets up and goes to another sort of coffee table that's set up in the or like a bookshelf stand almost, like it should house books, but it's got like a bunch of different electronics on it, and there's a case sitting on top of it. And this doesn't look like it's a necessarily very big case. It's maybe like a briefcase size. And he goes over towards it and brings it back over to the computer desk and sits down with it and sets it in front of you all and opens up the lid. And what you see inside is a pistol and an SMG.
What am I looking at here, Mr. Doyle?
What you're looking at here is some tech from our CorpSec region of development. They're prototypes, if you will. Things we're intended to hit the market with when we start branching out into the CorpSec industry. Now, obviously, I am going to need some NDAs from all of you to not spill the beans on this technology, as it would mean that the corporation can and will use any and all means necessary to make sure that you stay quiet. However, Mr. Calhoun has made it abundantly clear that he is willing to use all technology means necessary to get rid of Mr. Die Hard. So, as the group of individuals he has tasked with this particular errand, you're the ones he's entrusting that to.
Well, we thank Mr. Calhoun for his trust. If I may be a little more precise, these prototypes, are these being offered for each of the bodyguards that we're going to be supplying for the operation?
For this job and this job alone.
And these will remain in our possession at the end of this?
They will be returned as company property.
She's writing down the notes in her notebook.
And anyone you do recruit will also be covered under that NDA.
Naturally. If they're even involved with the knowledge, they might not even know this. It's our policy to keep as many people in the dark about as much as we can when possible.
And as many signatures as need to go out when they do need to know, all that sort of stuff. You don't, I imagine you know this sort of stuff a little bit, this Corvo talk.
I'll collect all the signatures you need, no question.
Fantastic.
Okay, that's one mark covered. There's another thing we need to have arranged for the men in the op. Do you know how much Mr. Calhoun is willing to cover them for the per diem?
He gave me a budget. As far as he's
Thank you.
concerned, it should really only cost. Oh, I don't know. It's roughly 200 a head, depending how many have you got in the works to be recruiting.
200. Go ahead, Fxture.
Well, now hold on now. Now, look, I understand that, this is going to be sort of like a bulk number job, but I'm going to be frank with you. As a working man myself, I don't think a lot of these folks are going to take 200 a head. I think you're going to need to sweeten that a little bit for most folks to be able to, be willing to put their lives on the line for our good cause.
Here I was thinking you were recruiting 20 people, so
no.
If you recruit less.
More.
We're
going to be showing up with a small army to take out Die Hard and his Arasaka goons. Sorry, Trix.
No, you're fine. I was saying the same thing.
And we're not talking about a handful of lowland street punks either. I don't need to get into the specifics of this, but we're talking about high quality operators here.
Right. That's where
professionals in the business
all come in. You all are the professionals here. I thought maybe the whole idea was that the goons attack the goons and you all attack Die Hard. Am I not understanding the strategy correctly?
It's not just goon versus goon. It's goon versus Arasaka goon. They're on a different level.
They're going to know that as soon as they show up to the op. If they look at Arasaka ninjas and turn tail and run, what happens to the operation? They need to know that alive or dead, they've got the guns, the armor, which I don't see armor before me, and the pay to make it worth it. I think we're looking at a minimum of 3,000 a head.
Would you put your life on the line?
Maybe 75 heads. Sorry. Go ahead, Dick.
Oh. Would you put your life on the line of this sort of operation for 200?
If I was being provided with heavy armor jack and prototype weapons, possibly.
But this poor staff is never.
Is that what you get paid a day here?
What do you think?
I don't know what to think. I come from a different world than you. I've never been to the 17th floor of anything. Except, of course, Mega Block.
Let me put it to you this way. The armor will be standard issue and will be fully functional and will be tailored to the needs of the crew who will use them. You'll have a number of heavy, a number of medium, a number of light armor jack, all of which will be in pristine condition, delivered straight to your
Forward
do you
operating base.
yes, if you have one.
We will.
Sounds to me like you're not quite ready for the operation then.
It sounds to me like Calhoun didn't brief you on the operation, because the operation hinged on him providing 3 things.
Mm-hmm.
So far, we have one of those.
And even then, it's probably not going to be enough to make everyone happy, because there are some who are going to be expecting to keep the goddamn things.
If you want to,
Whether you outlined
That's
whether they're going to be
bridgeable.
fixing them or not was not anything that I or Mr. Calhoun ever promised.
No, you're right. That was a promise that I paid to our 50 men. And that's a bridge that I will cross when we get there. Okay?
That's your own bridge.
Absolutely. No question on that. And Trix, trust you me that I will solve that problem. If I can move on to the other 2 points.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you. She flips to the other page in her itinerary. Why does Die Hard want Calhoun dead?
An age-old grudge. The way I hear it is that both were in competition for the same position at Arasaka. Die Hard got it, Calhoun didn't. But Calhoun didn't take that lightly and went and pursued other options. And so Biotechnica was opening up a new division here in Night City. Next Tech was born. And as any of us do, Mr. Calhoun rose up in the ranks over the last 50 years and is now Vice President of Research and Development. So he earned his place. Now,
And Die Hard takes umbrage with that. Why?
because why does any other psycho take umbrage with anything?
I'm gonna human perception on this.
Go for it.
Thank you.
Oh, that's a nice roll.
Nice.
Thank you.
He
Okay,
does.
I'm just now seeing Mr. Doyle. He looks like Leon with a soul patch.
It's Mr. Urian Doyle. No.
Sorry, I had to get that out.
As I call him,
He's-
Urian.
He definitely believes that Die Hard is a psycho. Maybe even cyber psycho. That, judging from the way that he's carrying himself, he has zero respect for Die Hard at all. Except maybe his prowess. Maybe he respects that a little bit, as the man can probably bend him in two. But aside from that, Mr. Doyle definitely thinks of Die Hard as just a psycho under the employ of Arasaka, and that's the only thing keeping him alive right now.
Mr. Doyle, I know this is our first meeting and we have a lot to accomplish together.
Indeed.
I hope that we get to meet again. Should we not have that opportunity, I only wish to say this to you. Please don't take Mr. Die Hard lightly. He's more than just a rabid dog.
Oh, I know. He's a cunning rabid dog. But a rabid dog nonetheless. And rabid dogs eventually get put down. How that happens? That's on you.
How that happens depends on item number 3.
Mhm.
The demonstration that we're using as cover to draw Die Hard in.
Mhm.
Do you have an appropriate cover story for us?
Yes, it is still in the works of being fabricated, but the gist of it is that we have some drone technology we've been working on here at Next Tech, and are looking to obviously broaden the customer base of such devices, and we'll be willing to demonstrate those to individuals of a high prestige in order to garner contracts for our future endeavors. Now, should something happen to these executives while they're there, they might retaliate. I can't say for sure. But the demonstration will happen.
Apologies, Mr. Doyle. Could you just go over the details of that one more time with me? I got a little distracted by all the techno babble.
Suffice it to say, we will be demonstrating a prototype device, a drone, for our potential customers. Our potential customers will be present as part of the demonstration. That is your intended time to strike, is it not?
So Mr. Calhoun himself plans on being present at this?
I imagine so, as well as myself and Mr. Takagi.
I mean, it's necessary that he's there, right? This is he himself is the bait primarily.
Indeed.
The thing that sweetens the honeypot, of course, is the tech that can be stolen that could possibly propel Mr. Diehard forward in Arasaka.
Yes. This is indeed
Is a
the prototype.
drone. I'm sorry, I don't mean to, call into question this idea that Mr. Calhoun's brought forth. Is a drone that?
When it carries upon it the firepower to take out half an army, Arasaka's definitely interested.
Okie dokie.
Again,
Say no more.
NDAs and all that.
You betcha. Now, I have a question about this drone.
Mm-hmm.
Who's going to have access to it during the demonstration?
Myself and Mr. Calhoun.
And I assume Mr. Calhoun is going to be involved in the operation then?
Well, yes, you did say that part of this is he's bait.
I didn't assume that he'd be engaged in the fighting. There's no need for him to risk his own safety in that regard.
To make it an effective trap?
I mean, he need only be present and prepared to leave.
Well,
I
who,
think
who else would just suggest that we bring on in order to make this demonstration worthwhile to the other executives? I mean,
no, I maybe I'm being misunderstood. Fxture, did you have something to add?
Well, what I think that my friend here means is that maybe you two having this drone under your control might make you two more of a target than you already are. I think they're saying that someone else should have control over this drone.
that we should have a very singular pilot. It's not really a pilotable. It's
I see.
It's a little hard to.
You'll be
explain.
controlling it from a remote destination at the site. That makes sense.
That's about what I was thinking. Remote control.
Being a drone, yeah.
It is remote controllable up to 10 miles.
I see. So you'll be there, but you'll also be safe. Okay, good. Caveat,
Mhm.
seeing as how Mr. Calhoun's going to be operating a drone with enough firepower to take out half an army, how should I put this? If he should get to Die Hard before us, is that our contract null and void?
It would be contract completed outside of the terms of the contract.
So he's putting himself in a position of competitor.
Not necessarily. Teammates was more my thinking.
Well, we get
So-
the same compensation if he were the one to complete the job.
Sounds like the answer is no, Fxture.
Okay, well,
We'll be getting a $200 per diem and nothing on the bounty. Is that right, Mr. Doyle?
I believe Mr. Calhoun would keep his word and would provide a bounty, yes.
Oh, well, never mind then. Take it any way we can get it. She sticks her hand out.
Your assistance is obviously very, very key in all of this going down very successfully, so I don't think Mr. Calhoun would be opposed to making you an offer should something happen to Mr. Diehard that was outside of your control.
Oh, something's definitely going to be happening to Mr. Diehard. And suffice it to say, things will be as close to my control as they can be.
Glad to hear it. Now,
Thank you for your business.
upon any of your passing in regards to this whole endeavor, the company will not have will not be publicly admitting to your deaths. You will be swept under the rug just like every other death in Night City. Your families may be paid if you have family, so decide on the next of kin who could receive compensation in your stead should you pass away. But any and all talk outside this office about this contract, aside from what you're hiring your people to do, is punishable by the company at large. You don't want to make an enemy of us. So long as you have agreed to the terms and conditions of this contract, I will shake your hand.
Her arm doesn't waver a moment.
And he goes to shake your hand, Lou.
She returns it firmly.
And he's got a very firm handshake itself.
He doesn't look it.
He might be a little smaller than you in term of height, but he commands a presence.
You want to roll for it?
Yeah, make a human perception.
Sure.
He is
Fine. He's
very confident.
impressive.
He's very confident that regardless of what happens, this will end in the company's favor.
Mm-hmm. See you in the field.
See ya. And you all are escorted back out into the street. After exiting the office and meeting with the security guard, you're led back out into the streets of Night City, and it's barely even 5:30.
Well, I can foresee one problem, but I think we have
I can
other
foresee
ways we can.
several.
Well,
Yeah.
I'm particularly talking one, and that's going to be with the people we're hiring. But
You mean the 6th Street gangers expecting to take the guns with them?
well, that and the money they're going to be getting.
Ooh. Yeah, I'm surprised we didn't get to push on the $200 a day at all. That was a nightmare. Yeah, I gave that everything I had. That was some bullshit. Lou
Well,
walks back to the car, just sort of beside
who
herself.
knows? Maybe on Die Hard's body, he might be carrying something cold and hard. I mean, we could use that. We could probably, once he's dead, get access to some of his stuff.
We're not going to get access to Bubkus if Requiem is there. Whatever he's got laying on him, we're not going to be able to sell for shit.
Well, that's why maybe we get to it before he does.
Maybe we can scavenge those parts for ourselves. Oh, sorry, I said the S word.
My point is that I think we need to prepare for disappointment, and we need to work accordingly. I think we should start accruing a fund, and maybe we ourselves, and that's gonna be sucky because we're gonna have to take on a lot of work, but we want these people to basically die for us. We're gonna have to start making our own sort of fund for this.
Well, here's that's one option. Trix, what are your thoughts?
I agree. We need to find a way to pay them more, but that's not where my concern is.
And what are you thinking about?
What did we just do?
Hmm.
We're the cleanup crew. We're a cleanup crew.
Hmm.
Who's gonna have access to that drone?
Yeah.
I don't like the sound of this, Lou. I don't like it at all.
And when we're the only ones who know what happened and why it happened and who was involved, who's gonna want us around at the end of it?
That's why I was sort of gunning for someone else having control of it, but I was kind of.
In short, I think we just signed our own death warrants.
Well, if things go as planned.
Alright, what's going on in that head of yours?
Right now, nothing. Nothing good.
Look, if worse comes to worse, we can two birds, one stone this, but I don't want to think about that at the moment. We have enough to worry about.
I mean, the simple problem of pay is we take the, bear with me while I do the math here. 15,000, oh fuck me, the math is perfect. Well, it's not good. We take the 15,000 we have and pay the 15 Aldecados 1,000 a head, which is still shit. We're also giving them 10% of the bounty, which is 75,000. So make that 7,500 plus 15,000. They're getting 9,000 divided by 15 is 600 a head. I didn't do that math right. Because that went down instead of up. 7,500 divided by 15. They're getting 1,500 a head instead of 1,000. And hope that we kill all the 6th Street gangers in the fight. Or mop them up afterwards.
Wow.
Remember, we're keeping the Aldecados as cavalry.
Maybe we should inform them then that maybe we could
That
always
goes
tell
without
them
saying.
that the 6th Street are there to help Arasaka. I mean, we can.
We'll tell the Aldecados the truth.
That's fair.
They're family, after all. The reason why we went to the 6th Street in the first place is because we assumed they'd have a grudge against Arasaka. That they'd take it personally. Foreigners and all. And frankly, it's no concern of mine if they make it through this or not. So that little expectation of theirs of keeping the guns, who's going to enforce that when they have the guns in their hand? This moi? I should think not. That's going to be a problem for Mr. Drone Man.
We might also try to kill us with that drone after,
Well, with any luck, we will be elsewhere. And maybe we will recommission that drone during such a time. The question is, please.
I shut down one person already. Who say I can't shut down Die Hard? Shut down Die Hard from a distance. Drone can take him out. Arasaka deals with the gang. We're nowhere to be seen. We stay at a safe distance with it. It's not a guarantee, but it's a thought.
It's not out of the question. We've also got Alex.
Which we need
Alex
to tell
and
him
the Aldecados. Sorry?
We gotta tell him the full story on this too.
Alex and the Aldecados are, a kind of insurance for us.
Just don't tell Alex to play a fool again, because he's really bad at lying.
No kidding.
Look, it was a last second thing. I swear.
I could have done better. Six cans in. I could have done so much better.
But you couldn't be there for that part because you're the one who was fucking luring the guy in.
I'm just saying that I could have done better. That's all I'm saying. I could have done better.
Lord.
What do we do? Assuming it all goes perfectly.
Yeah.
Calhoun transfers the money.
Uh-huh.
We're not turning our back on Calhoun, obviously. Since he can always smoke us with the drone. And what's 75,000? Nothing to him. Doyle, Taka, and Calhoun We take down Die Hard first.
Wow.
Why don't we take them down next?
I love what you're saying. Because, to be honest with you, I'm all about burning down enterprises and corrupt organizations. If we could continue to use them to facilitate us in wrecking other corpos, I'd say we milk that for what it's worth.
I've got another lead on a corpo that we might pit into a third position. It was my hope that we would use him as an ally to get additional funding to help out this whole situation against Die Hard. But this Arasaka Corpo, Arthur Jenkins,
Remember that, yeah.
Mhm.
Helped you swindle your way into that, I think.
he might be just as glad to see Next Tech VP gone and the tech fall into anybody's hands.
I have particular issues with working with Arasaka, though, so if I can keep it to milking anything else but Arasaka, I mean, I'll.
What
For
does
the
it matter
moment,
who's on the label? What's it matter whose name is on the tin if the bullet's in our head?
Mhm.
he hasn't given us any reason to doubt him yet. And maybe we'll start seeing signs come game day, but like I said, I think we should
We're not going
milk
to talk
this.
to Calhoun before then.
Mm-mm.
That's why we talked to Doyle today. We're not going to get an opportunity to read on him. The closest we're going to get to that is Rek talking to Takagi.
All I'm saying is let's not jump the gun. If there is even a chance that he can help us take out other corpos, like he's done with Die Hard, let's milk it. But the moment, I agree with you, the moment we even get the inkling that he's gonna put a bullet in our heads, and yes, let's jump ship and get some other rich asshole to fund us.
Look,
Some other
We need to
job.
have that plan in place before.
because all I'm
It needs
saying
to
is
be
I
ready
don't.
to go before it happens. We
Yeah,
have to have
I
that
don't trust
parachute in
the
place.
situation. I don't trust this whole situation. We need to have a couple backup plans in place just in case. Whether that's getting the fuck out of Night City or finding another means of funding.
And I agree with you, let's just not make those backup plans the immediate plan until we know shit's going tits up.
Well, here's the
That's why they call
thing.
it backup plans, honey.
If we make this plan for Jenkins, he pays us for taking out Calhoun. If we don't have to take out Calhoun, we don't have to take out Calhoun. No
I'm
harm, no
sorry,
foul.
I'm not taking Arasaka money. That's you guys can do that, but I'm interested in that.
Well, you don't have to get paid. You can stand there and watch while we take care of the work. As usual.
You're just a jolly sack of rats, ain't you, kid?
Get in the car.
Which I think is a fantastic time for us to take a quick break. And when we come back, we're going to find out what happens next. Because I don't know. Be right back, everybody. Welcome back, everyone, to Night City Stargazers, episode 30. Where we had left off, our three edge runners for tonight had a meeting with Mr. Doyle, a director of research and development at Nextech, an assistant to Mr. Calhoun, whom they've been in contact with, and they are now in possession of some prototype weapons that they intend to use towards getting rid of Die Hard. And so, with that in mind, let's find out what it is that these edge runners are going to get up to next. So, what are we doing? Pardon me.
Who do we need to talk to next?
Probably the avocados.
Right, they're our first allies in this little operation. Can we meet them at the abandoned bar that we met Saul, please?
Yes.
Yeah. Trix will send out that message, seeing if he's up to meeting up tonight.
Thank
Okay.
you.
Alright. And where did I put his token? Yes, I found his token. Sorry. I forgot where I put it.
Little something off the wall.
Little something off the wall.
Mm-hmm.
So, sort of coming to terms that with the fact that there might be an instance where we have to jump ship on Calhoun, Stephen would start looking into rumors that he could get on Calhoun and Doyle.
Okay, so you're gonna go start rumor fishing instead of going to the meeting?
Let's just go to the meeting. Never mind. I thought I could have him basically be set up off to the side at the meeting, but...
Well, yeah, that would be taking your full attention, though.
Yeah.
And you wouldn't be participating in the meeting at all, really.
We need a backup plan.
Completely up to you.
We need a backup plan, so I'll leave it.
Sounds worth our time. I mean,
It's something we can work on probably after the meeting.
Okay. Well, I'm not really going to be doing anything at the meeting. Steven's just going to kind of be there. I mean,
okay. You don't want to play with the guns?
do we even have like an actual set of the guns?
Yeah.
Yeah, we
one
have
pistol,
the
one
pistol and the SMG.
Well, then I guess I can do that.
Well,
I think she had a thing with gun. I'm just trying to find a way for this. Hold on.
you can do whatever you want.
Yeah. I'll follow what you guys are following. I'm putting
Alright,
in
so
what you
I
guys
drive
think
to
are
the place.
important. Okay.
I drive to the thing.
Okay.
And while we're waiting for the avocados, I want to play with the guns.
Okay. So, does anyone have weapons tech?
I mean, we all have some points in weapons tech.
Well, I mean weapons tech, like the skill specifically.
I have level 0. I know what guns are.
You know what guns are. What they do, or how to fix them? Maybe not so much.
0.
I know which way to point them.
0 in weapons tech.
Okay. What
6.
about Steven?
It's also got 0.
Oh.
He's
Oh,
good
we're
with
all
handguns.
It's like 3 monkeys trying to fuck a coconut.
Okay.
But
So
I have 6 in tech though.
if you do, yeah. If you want to roll them,
Yeah.
but right now as it stands, you know it's an SMG and a pistol. and it's a magazine pistol, not a revolver. So that much you know, because you know how to operate those things. But actually, what it is that what they are specifically,
Yeah,
it's anyone's
I
guess
was
until
gonna,
you roll it.
I was gonna shoot them and find out what happened.
Yeah.
That tends to be how you find out how guns work,
Yeah, typically.
in my experience.
Yeah, typically.
Okay, so I set up some bottles behind the bar.
Okay.
I don't have a gun to roll. What do you want me to do here?
Are you rolling the pistol? Are you equipping the pistol or
I go
the
for the
SMG?
SMG, please.
Okay. So I think
Please and thank you.
for SMG it's still
Handgun.
is it actually?
I don't
Let me
know.
look at the rules because I don't know what
Is
rules.
an SMG a shoulder arm? I don't know.
I don't know.
I don't
Let's
know.
find
I
out.
always wondered about that.
SMG is based on handgun, yes.
Yay!
Typical damage is 2d6. Typical magazine is 30 rounds.
I gotta get me an SMG.
Okay. And then let me look at the difficulty table. So how far away are these bottles?
Where's the? Let's see the difficulty table.
Yeah, it's pinned.
I would go to the minimum.
Minimum SMG. Optimal range is 7 to 12. Minimum range is 0 to 6. Either way, you would pass.
Okay.
So if they're... We'll say that you're firing from one side of the room to the other, so that's probably closer to like...
Oh, I'm outside for sure.
Okay, so about 12 yards away is about what you're looking at. And so...
I don't need to roll damage for bottles.
No. But when you do, you realize that, yes, it is firing basic rounds, but it's hitting a little harder. Like it would be mechanically a 3d6 weapon instead of a 2d6.
I see.
This weapon is big enough that it can't be concealed, though.
Trix is looking over the other one.
The handgun?
Yep.
Okay.
Just kind of seeing if
Trix.
there's anything special
Trix.
about it.
You gotta give this thing a shot. Did you see what it did to that bottle?
Yeah, you can do that with any ordinary gun, too.
No, you didn't see what it did to the bottle. You gotta look closer. It went... It like turned into ash.
Huh. Gonna walk out, do it with the handgun.
Okay. Ooh, that's a nice shot. That is definitely going to land. And that will give you an idea that this is a very heavy pistol. So a 4d6 weapon.
Nice.
And yes, can be concealed like every other... Or no, actually, very heavy pistols typically can't be concealed, so they are not concealable weapons. So when you're rolling up with this case, it is very obviously you're rolling up with a weapons case.
Yep. Damn. Does pack a punch.
So mechanically speaking, for the very heavy pistol that you have in your hand right now, it takes basic rounds, and it has a 12-shot magazine instead of just 8.
Holy shit. What's
Damn.
the quality on these bad boys?
Standard.
Thank you.
Yep. They're prototypes, so they're still in the works. They're still getting to the point of excellent quality. But one thing that you do notice is that they are a bit quieter.
Okay.
But they don't have any attachments to them that you can tell. So
Neat.
So yeah, the only way to really learn more about like the breakdown of them is to do a weapons tech roll if you wanted to on each one.
Sure.
But so far
I'll
as you
do it.
know, they fire standard bullets and you are capable of shooting them. They don't take anything special.
This one's going to be for the handgun.
Okay.
I'm going to be pouring 3 luck into it.
Ooh. Yeah, aside from that, the only thing that you get from it is that the barrel itself has some kind of suppression, but you're not quite sure exactly. But it's not an attachment of any kind, so it's like it's built in to the machining of the gun itself. That's what you suspect.
And this one's going to be for the SMG, also putting 3 luck in. Hey, that's a little bit better.
Okay. Given that it packs a bigger punch, it still feels relatively light. It's... It, for whatever reason, feels a little bit more lightweight than you would expect for an SMG. So far as to say that if you wielded it with one hand, you wouldn't feel like you're being impaired. But that's just based on the weight of the gun. And the same kind of suppression that you understood before.
Yeah.
As far as noise.
What up, Fix? What were you getting ready to say something, Fxture?
Yeah, I think kind of mulling it over, I think at this point I do think that Steven would trust like Lou to do like most of the talking in this meeting, so he probably would set up a workstation to start looking into rumors about Calhoun.
Okay. So let's concentrate on that for a minute. We'll come back to the weapon scene.
Yeah.
So, what are you intending to learn, and how are you intending to learn it?
I'm gonna do a library search with my Rolls Rumor thing, and try and see if pretty much any sort of stuff to do either with like him and Arasaka, or like just like kind of like the people he's like beefing with in general, sort of deal. Like any sort of dirt that I can find, I'm basically gonna try to search it through.
Besides Die Hard, or including?
Including.
Okay. So you know a bunch about his beef with Die Hard already. So, give me your library search. Are you going to a terminal to find out this information, or are you just kind of skimming the surface web with your agent?
I'm gonna be using my agent.
Okay. So,
okay. And I'm gonna pour 6 luck into it. I'm using my rumors media thing.
So I will tell you now that your agent isn't going to get you much more than the surface web.
Okay.
You're not going to get any kind of deep information from that.
Okay. Then Fxture probably did not show up to this meeting. He is probably at his workstation.
Hey, that's fine. You know, you're working on a backup plan. That's
I'm working on
kind
the
of
backup
necessary.
plan. So then yes, I would be going to like a workstation, like my personal workstation, and trying to find stuff.
Okay.
So whatever this is plus 6. So 21, which would get me a detailed rumor on an active DB.
Okay.
Which, wow, that is a very high DV. That
Details.
just hit.
Okay. So I actually have to go in the book because it's not looking right.
Okay.
Because it's for vague. Well, because like it goes vague, the rumor's hazy. Typical, the rumor is enough to know more where to go. Substantial says as typical rumor. Well, okay, never mind. So as substantial rumor, but the rumor additionally contains information that, if verified, could become a piece of evidence the media can use in a story they might publish. Okay. So you didn't tell me what you intended to learn either.
Well, with the media role, it is with like the rumors role itself. You basically just give me, because in this instance, I'm basically just trying to find dirt on this guy for like a backup.
Die Hard or Calhoun?
Calhoun.
So a significant piece of dirt that you would be able to find out. I would have to get back to you on that because I haven't fleshed that out specifically.
Okay, I can wait on that. Just know that I did roll really fucking good on this.
Okay. Just
because
send.
I did pour all 6 of my luck into that.
Send me a DM and I'll give it a think after game tonight, and I will write it out for you.
Okay.
So I apologize. I didn't have anything at the ready because everything that you know about him is already public info. So
yeah.
So what more? I guess my question is, like you said, you're trying to look for dirt on him. Well, he's a corpo, so that doesn't really nail it down. Like, are you, like, what? Like, who are you trying to? Like, I don't understand necessarily where you're going with this. I mean, I understand where you're going with this and that you want dirt on him so that you could write a hit piece on him if you need to, but...
In this instance, I would be looking for something that he wouldn't, like, publicly come out and say himself.
Well, no, nobody would, but...
Yes.
I think that if you don't mind me jumping in a little bit, I think that we're looking for something that might stand in as blackmail.
Okay.
Am I reading this right, Velocity?
That would, yes. Yes, basically.
You're looking for something that you would
intend to
like,
blackmail
yeah,
with.
sure, as a hit piece, fine. But primarily that you could hold up to Calhoun and say, if, you know, I don't hit the kill switch button on this, this is going out tomorrow. So
this is basically like, and that's not even saying he's going to use it. You're right. He is basically trying to find blackmail Calhoun. Where if Calhoun were to ever, like, suddenly decide, like, I need these people dead, or, like, you know, he decides that he's gonna, like, flip on us, you know, at the site and, like, try to kill us, I would have something on me. I would have information to basically be like, so about that.
Okay. I mean,
the rumor's probably not going to give you that, but the rumor could point in the right direction, right?
could either point in the right direction or be substantial enough that he would gain a bonus to his media publishing as far as credibility goes by a +1. So mechanically it does give him the ability to use it potentially as a +1 to his credibility modifier, should he be publishing a piece about this. So that's the mechanical. That's mechanically what you have in your possession at the moment. Now, what that is exactly, as far as flavor text and as far as lore and history, I don't have the details because that wasn't something that I had completely fleshed out about Calhoun. He was meant to just be a quest giver, and that's really it.
Okay.
So, more history about a man that I haven't fleshed out for this game. I have fleshed out in other games. That will come at another time.
Yeah, no, that's fine. I want to start up because, like, Trix and Loup had said this could go tits up for us. If he decided to, like, turn tail on us and
very easily
decide to, like, double cross us. So Steven is trying to start the process. Was like, okay, let's sit down, let's get something, let's start investigating something, just in case this shit happens.
So, that begs the question then, Fxture. Do you suspect that Calhoun is that kind of double-crosser?
Personally, he probably wouldn't. However, the fact that someone in his group brought up the fact that corpos are kind of like this, he would find it worthy enough to at least look into it. This is like, usually he would, like, turn the eye, like, okay, cool, I don't have to worry about this. He's not working for himself anymore.
Okay. As a person who's grown up in Night City, though, this may also come across as typical corpo espionage. They do this to each other all the time. With you getting in bed with corpos, maybe it'll happen, maybe it won't. You're edge runners, you're not exactly a member of the firm.
No.
You're under the employ of the firm. And maybe Calhoun specifically, maybe he's not even using company money. Maybe he's using his own salary to pay you all. Which is, what you do with your private money is what you do with your private money after it leaves the corp's hands.
Like I said, it's not even that he himself necessarily thinks that, like, that it will happen, because he trusts Calhoun. However, on the offshoot, like I said, he is working for a group now and not himself. He needs to start thinking about other people in this instance,
So in thinking about other people, have your teammates been acting weird to you?
He's not looking into his teammates, he's looking into Calhoun.
No. But he's doing things on behalf of his teammates.
And they have stated that we need a backup plan in case shit goes tits up.
Yeah, of course.
So we need information and we need things on him to investigate, to get things in case things go tits up.
Which I understand. Like I said, mechanically this rumor is potentially a +1 to credibility, yes.
Yeah. It's a start. And a start is better than nothing.
Right. Now, whether this counts as a blackmailable thing, well, that's going to come up to whether or not you can convince Calhoun that it is against his...
That bad.
That it's that bad and it's against his better interests for it to come out. Because
you have a pretty high perception or persuasions.
And he's the vice president of R&D at a company under Biotechnica, so it could swing your way. It may not. We'll just have to see.
It's at least a worthy endeavor.
Yes. Yes, indeed. But was there anything else, Fxture, that you were looking into on that regard?
You might. This wouldn't really necessarily be part of like the role, but he might look into some surface level stuff about what's his face? Fuck.
Doyle.
Doyle.
Okay. That's pretty easy to find out, in that you would learn that he is, like he said, the director of R&D at Nextech, that he answers pretty directly to Calhoun, that he's kind of in charge of the specifically weapons R&D, and that's why he was put into contact with you as part of this whole operation, in that his department is the one, doing all of the research for branching into weapons tech, as Nextech is a subsidiary of Biotechnica that kind of serves as their corporate security slash military tech slash that sort of thing, kind of using your own like subsidiary company to do the security for your company, sort of thing. So Nextech serves Biotechnica as their security and weapons development and all sorts of stuff like that, where the company itself broadly is more of a food and chew manufacturer. So you have a lot of farming going on, and it's mass market farming, where there are fields and fields of wheat owned by Biotechnica for the purposes of processing into chew. There's fields and fields of food plants where things like all of the prepackaged like kibble and vending machine meals and your protein bars and all of that sort of stuff, as well as things like easy beef, things like maybe the actual livestock and vegetables that go into corporate meals that the world consumes. They're a pretty international corp in all that respect. And so, obviously, a big corp like that needs corporate security. And what better way to have a headquarters here in Night City for Nextech? And so, Mr. Doyle, in that, serves that function. He also seems to function as a bit of a PR representative for Calhoun. Calhoun doesn't really do a whole lot in the way of interacting with the press. He's more of a statement of fact kind of person, like you saw in the press release today that you saw on the news, that Mr. Doyle was the one who was answering questions regarding whatever it is the news media wanted to ask about, whether that was to elaborate on the attack, whether that was to talk about the various things with the Calhoun family as it stands now, being Calhoun, his wife, and Taka, and whether any of that there was no comment. Any of that was handled by Doyle, it seems. And so Calhoun is the face, but Doyle does all the busy work, if that makes any sense. So that's what you get on the surface level of, basically looking at the Nextech website and seeing that this person is the director, and looking at his bio as well as his work records, because you can see how long he's been with the company and if he's worked with any company previously. But he seems to have been with Nextech for a long, long time.
That'll probably be something that he'll forward to the other two.
Okay.
Just sort of kind of letting them know that, it's like, hey, I'm working on a pen drop, basically, if we need to, clear the desk, for lack of a better term.
Was there something you wanted to learn about Doyle?
That's a good question. Does he have any sort of because you said I could look at his work records and stuff.
Like broadly, like what companies he's worked for and what position he had.
Is there any sort of articles about run-ins with gangers that has had him? Because corpors and gangers fight all the time. I mean,
as far as directly, not specifically.
Okay.
Obviously, he's anti-gang because, everyone in Night City is. But as far as direct contact with any gangers, that wouldn't be on this page or anything public.
That's fair.
If he had secret dealings with, different people, that would be basically breaking into his phone and finding out from there.
Yeah. Or interviewing certain people in the city, which could get me in trouble, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. I think for now, other than that, he's probably going to focus on the Calhoun aspect, although if the leads with Calhoun turn up short, he might switch his focus onto Doyle. Because, like you said, he does seem to be a lot of the heavy lifter, from what you basically just told me.
Yeah,
for a lot of that stuff.
He's the go-getter. He's the guy that basically runs the whole company. Aside from, Calhoun, who also runs the whole division of the company.
Yeah, like I said, this is just the start of just piecing some sort of backup plan together using information that you get. So
okay,
I think this is for now, because you don't have, like I said, you don't have the big thing prepared yet. So I think for now that'll be good.
Later that evening, you get a text message from your editor.
Oh, shit.
Well, maybe you don't have an editor, but somebody who does the editing for the paper that you write for.
Okay, what does it say?
They liked your piece. But where in the hell did you get those balls?
He'll message back. Well, I dropped him a long time ago, and I guess I decided to pick him back up.
Because Max Tack's been calling.
Have they now?
I guess you caught somebody's attention. Which is where we're going to switch back to Lou and Trix. So you fire some guns, each of you with one. And after having fired them, you hear the heavy footsteps of someone behind you, and when you do turn back to look, it is Saul. He's arrived with a couple of other of the Aldecaldos. They've kind of hung back on their bike and one with their car to give a little bit of space, but still keeping an eye out just in case things go tits up, as things tend to do in Night City and the surrounding area.
Exactly.
Never go anywhere without backup.
Good to see you, Saul.
Good evening.
Hope it's not too late.
Nah. Beautiful night like tonight.
Little cool for my taste.
Yep, it's getting a little chilly out there.
Get out there. Perfect night to be out and about.
Mm. He looks down at the SMG and the pistol that you're holding and kind of cocks a brow and says, "So those the pieces?"
Yeah, our benefactor finally came through. Looks like we're ready to start making some moves. Are you and the family ready too?
Got about 14 people strong.
About what we expected. Well, we've got good armor and good weapons for them all.
Okay. Well, should we go over the plan then?
I'd love to. She's got like a scrap of paper. Maybe it's like an old shipping order or something that she pulled off the counter. Just outside. She's got it flipped over backwards.
Okay.
So she shows sort of like where a ridge line is and sort of where Night City would be. And you've got like an X where the demonstration would take place. She says, so we've got the demonstration taking place here. I'm thinking approach from the southwest with our 50 men. We've got 6th Street gangers, some others. We want to keep you guys up on the ridge line to call in as the cavalry at a moment's notice.
Okay.
Put pressure on the places where we need the extra help.
Mm-hmm.
That way you're not taking the extra losses. We'll let the 6th Street boys do that. And if all goes well, you don't have to come in until it's time for evac.
So you're expecting there to be at least 50 Arasaka people there.
Well,
maybe that's your hope.
If you are head of security of Arasaka and you've got a drone that can take out half an army that you want to confiscate, you're going to bring at least 50 Arasaka ninjas, right?
I mean, that does make sense. You know, that's usually how a successful clapping of anything goes.
You're not going to bring too many because it's too many to operate. You're not going to bring too few because you're not going to have enough firepower.
Sounds about right.
So, our 50 plus your 14 plus 3 of us, maybe a couple more ringers, should get us numerical advantages.
Mm-hmm.
On top of that, if we're lucky, the drone will be on our side.
And if they're bringing that many people, they might be bringing them in AVs too.
AVs, we're going to be behind the 8 ball, so to speak, because they're going to have the first attack on the subject. But, I mean, that's going to be next tech boys going down, and that's not really our problem.
It's really just in case shit. How in the world did
Yeah.
you convince gangers to get involved in this? That's a curious thought.
What do you know about 6th Street?
And USA blowhards?
All I had to tell him was Arasaka was the target. Those jingoistic fuckwads couldn't help themselves.
Well, we'll have to see how well that goes. Not that I'm complaining, really. I suppose if that means that getting rid of more 6th Streeters was going to clean up Night City for those who care about it. Blah, blah, blah.
You know, I feel bad because they're half of my buyers.
Buyers? What do you sell?
Saul, maybe we'll talk later.
Look, you're just a kid. What could you be selling at this age?
Look at
What are you
she's done
buying at
so
this
far
age?
and ask yourself. Look at what she's done so far and then ask herself that same question.
Well, it seems to me like she's either very ballsy or very naive. Maybe both.
Mixture. My vote's on mixture.
What I want to know, Saul, is at your age, what can you afford to imbibe in?
Nothing I don't already have.
Yeah, that sounds about right. So, there is a wrinkle. I mentioned an evac.
Mm-hmm.
It has been brought to our attention. Trix is not so certain that our generous patron is going to want to keep us around after the fact.
Mm-hmm.
To be fair, in gang warfare, so to put it, we were the cleanup crew for a cleanup crew. Mind you, it was only one man, but I don't trust corpos, any more than that.
So you're already involved
Point
with
is,
ganger cleanup.
We need information.
what's a corporation but a gang in a fancy suit?
Put simply, I suppose. To be fair, I don't know really much about corporate politics and certainly don't care to know.
I've
Well-
learned more than I care to at this point.
I won't say we haven't been in bed with them more often than we wanted to be.
Taking corporate jobs to make the ends meet, really, and that's about about as much as the corporate office workers would say about their jobs too, so everyone ends up working for a corp in some way or fashion.
Not us. We're trying to make them work for us. See, we're trying to rub 2 pennies together to make a dime.
Yep, and those ennies aren't what they used to be.
No. No, they're not.
If you need
So-
an evac, me and my crew can definitely help out in that regard. We've got vehicles, and we can move fast on the desert.
Bring the superchargers.
Yep. So that's not going to be a problem at all.
I've already been working on some escape routes from the city itself, if need be.
Good. Good, because you're going to need them.
I've got another contact in the city I can get a hold of, and if there's anyone else we need to move out at the same time, he'd be the one to go to. I'd hope, at least.
As soon as we put the pedal to the chew, though, it's get out of Dodge.
Mm-hmm.
If you ain't in the
That's why we
vehicle,
That's why we need to have everything together before we even pull the trigger on this shit.
well, we'll be ready on our end for evac and for assistance.
Glad to hear that, Saul.
I'll send over what I'm thinking while I have more of it put together for the evac stuff.
Preem. Well,
Is there anything else we need to talk about?
hope this isn't a suicide plan. Otherwise, you're dragging a lot of people to their deaths with you.
No one that doesn't deserve it. And none of us.
Some people who don't. Very likely.
Your lips to God's ears.
Well, we'll see you then. And he turns to start walking away.
Night, Saul.
Trix is gonna follow him for a moment.
Okay.
I'm not trusting the situation too much.
As you shouldn't. What's in your
Like I
mind?
said, you guys might have to swing it and grab us if things go too far south. I'm not.
Well, I know where you plan to be, as we saw her illustration.
I don't know. There's been a lot going on over the last couple days that just have me on edge, I guess. More so than usual.
Well, you know you always have a spot with us.
I know. But I guess we're gonna do this as far as we can go. See what happens. Because at this point, I don't think there's any turning back.
There's always a chance to turn back, Trix. Always. You don't have to do any of this.
How far are we from Loup at this point?
That's several feet, and he's kind of talking in a whisper anyway.
Lou went back to the truck.
Okay. Outside of group evac, I've already been making plans to get myself out of Dodge if need be. I don't like the thought of running like that, but the more and more we figure out, the less I trust it.
You back out now? You
I'm
don't.
seeing the flag. Go on.
Oh, I was just gonna reiterate again that none of this is your problem.
Yep.
If a corpo wants to have beef with another corpo, he can hire corpo rats for it.
Yeah.
Send his own people to their deaths. Instead, he's looking for outsiders that he could sweep under the rug.
Exactly that. I'm seeing
That
the
if-
flags. I'm just not ready to give up just yet.
If you just want to
Maybe.
disappear, just say the word and we will.
Yeah. That's why I'm making those plans.
I'm loyal to you. I'm doing
I
this for
appreciate
you.
I appreciate that. I really do. I just got a couple others I gotta worry about because you know the kind of backlash that's going to be coming from this. But I'll get it figured out.
Well, whatever the plan, just keep me in the loop, alright?
I will.
And we'll come right in.
Thanks, Saul. Thanks, Saul.
Take care of yourself, kid.
Don't I always?
And, Molly's been wondering when you're gonna stop by again, so be sure to go and say hi at some point. She's itching to
Plan on
serve you a
stopping
new
by.
drink.
Oh no, what did she come up with this time?
I don't know. And frankly, I don't know that I want to know.
I plan on stopping out tomorrow anyway. We got, like I said, caught up in that other job, and
She's
quite a
been
bit
distilling
going on, so.
something of her own, and I don't even understand half
Oh,
of what she
no.
says to me. So,
Oh no, I might need backup on that one.
yeah. Not touching that with a greasy wrench.
Well, I am her favorite guinea pig for a reason.
Well,
Trust me, half the shit she came up with, be glad it was me, and I told her no. So,
fair enough. Alright,
but no, I'll try to stop out tomorrow.
please do. It's kind of chilly around sunset, but it's always nice time to catch a round.
Oh yeah.
So, be seeing ya.
Stay safe.
You too. Might want to head out soon, because you never know when Raffins will show up.
Yeah, I don't want to come across them anytime soon again. And she'll start heading back to Lou.
Alright. Lou, you are met with Trix once more.
Ready to go?
You bet. Hey, Before we go,
What up?
you're not having second thoughts, are you?
I'm always having second thoughts, Lou. Self-preservation. I am seeing the flags, but I'm not giving up yet.
Yeah, that's the nomad in you.
Stubborn as I
You
come.
always pick up and move, right?
Yeah. But this time around, I do have a couple people I'm tied to that I've got to worry about that aren't the pick up and move type. I'm not ready to call it just yet, Lou. You don't have to worry. You'll be the first to know if I do.
And what about Orvin?
She just stays silent.
I'm not picking a fight.
No, I know you're not. This is just what you do.
Just what we got into this for.
But you've also got to stop to think, I don't think he'd want us to kill ourselves for him. And that's what it comes down to.
He killed himself for her.
He killed himself for unknown reasons.
I mean, we don't know what happened. He went off half-cocked, and
Exactly.
for all we know, Die Hard's got him in a closet somewhere, feeding him food stick to keep him barely alive while he fucking pokes him with a stick every day.
Yeah.
That
Could
fucking
very well be a
sadist.
thing. Aren't they all?
Calhoun is too.
I know. I reckon Mr. Doyle is more so than Calhoun.
That guy's a monster.
Yeah?
What are we gonna do about Rec? When the shit hits the fan,
Rick has a lot
he's
of
not
trust.
gonna be able to turn on him.
He's not. What we can do is go over our current thoughts and plans with him. Engage his reaction from there. Plan around it when need be.
You're right.
We
He's an
need to
adult.
we need to have backup after backup because this is big. This isn't just we're going to go in and trick a Max Tac agent into get himself killed. This is we are taking on Sokka agents. We need backups. And if that includes one for Rack, that includes one for Fxture or me or you, and so be it. We need to have them done.
We'll have one for everyone.
Exactly.
Which I think is also.
I mean,
Oh, go ahead.
things go tits up every time we go out there.
So we plan for the tits up and see what can toss at us that's new.
All right. Well, I think that's also a great place for us to call it a night.
English, please.
Yeah.
English is not my strong suit, apparently.
Yep. It's okay. It happens.
Yeah, it happens.
Thanks for
Sounds
playing.
It was really good.
Thank you.
I like playing with you guys. It's fun.
Yeah, I like playing this game.
It's a lot of political intrigue. Let's be real.
It is.
Kind of
They're
a
strong characters.
Oh yeah.
Vampire the Masquerade, the Cyberpunk game.
Yeah, it is. No, it really became that. Like,
Yeah.
I mean, once we started playing with Die Hard, we really entered that world, you know?
Mm-hmm. Hey, you guys kind of ran with it. I'm just following along with what you guys want.
I mean, it's our backgrounds.
Yep.
It was Slideye's background. It was my background.
Orphan's background.
Orvin's background. You know, the having a background with corporate problems
Mm-hmm.
Means that there's going to be I'm missing the word here. It's not present in the place where I left it in my brain.
It
That
escaped.
happens to me often.
Yeah, it's not where I left it. It's somewhere else now.
Yep.
But, you know, it was always going to lead to this place eventually.
Mm-hmm.
And like, I don't know if these are the people that we were always going to meet, but they're the ones that are in front of us right now.
Yep.
And like for Lou, she treats every single one of them as a stepping stone toward that place.
Yep.
And it sucks, but like it kind of seems like she's dragging everyone along with her, whatever that means right now.
Yep. Whatever that means.
I think it says a lot that Trix trusts her enough not to immediately bail on this. Like the second that we met Doyle, just like gut reaction would have just been to bail. Like, no, we cannot do this. These guys are going to turn on us. But she's put enough trust in Lou that she's not immediately doing that. Because she doesn't trust people. Just in general, she doesn't trust people.
I mean, saying now that you trust Lou is a far cry from where Trix has been in the past.
Mm-hmm.
You know?
Yeah, that's why she said, like, look, I can see the problems ahead. I'm not ready to give up yet. Not in this.
Yeah, there's a lot of red string to hang on the corkboard before we get into this. And, this is gonna go a lot of ways, and mama, oh mama,
There's a whole tangled web in that regard.
Oh yeah.
oh mama. When these knots start getting pulled, oh god, a lot of limbs are gonna get cut off.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah.
Well, I'm glad you're enjoying it nonetheless, you know, even if it does mean that corporate espionage and intrigue in the political sense is, you know, the name of the game as of right now, but, you know.
I was muted, and I'm mad at myself.
What? What did you say?
Aww, Velocity.
And I said, Fxture, Steven likes Calhoun, but, you know, he's got these two people he's working with. He's like, hey, we don't like this. We don't fuck with this right now. And he's like, okay, if that's what you guys will think, I will do my thing.
Rose Wolf.
Yeah, I mean, you got called in by Calhoun, so, you know, your loyalties are a little confused, you know, at the moment. I understand that. That's it's a very complicated place to be. Rec is in the same position.
Yeah.
You know, Calhoun is his benefactor.
Absolutely is benefacting his clinic that If it wasn't
Yeah.
for this guy's generous donations and
There's no
overpaying
clinic.
for cyberware that's used, basically, you know.
Mhm.
And I think where this kind of gets muddy is Steven's also the kind of guy that's like, man, I really don't like corpos.
Yeah.
I really
And-
don't fuck with corpos right now. Like,
And
so
that's
this
why
is
Trix is just like, yeah, let's gauge Rex's reaction. Let's make a plan for him. But at the same time, we can't account for each other because my thing is, if this starts going too far south to my liking, I'm just out. I will
And
go.
in a
And
similar
so we need
way,
to have a plan for
Yeah.
all the other members of the team, just in case. Like, what happens if Steven suddenly just decides to self-destruct in the way Steven does?
Uh-huh.
Obviously.
Yeah,
And kind of
that's
in
what
the
I
way
wrote.
that,
That's what I wrote down for fixtures. That's what I wrote down. I wrote self-aside
Or
Uh,
he gets paid a certain amount of money
as to what I expected him to do.
And the way that you
Or-
kind
or-
of put it, where everyone's your stepping stone. Steven, in a similar way, it's just like, in the goal to like take out like corporations and like all that fun stuff, like corruption.
But also,
He's sort of doing the same thing,
Yeah.
except he's also
Yeah.
becoming part of that. Like,
yep,
Because-
he wants to climb his own media corporate ladder.
Yeah.
Does he ultimately want to be a reporter for N54 News? Who knows?
Yeah, I mean, as a reporter, you have to have something to report on,
yeah.
which means you need, this structure to exist.
And let's face it, each one of these characters can be bribed in some way.
Yep.
In
Each
some
one of them is
fucking way.
bribable.
Ooh,
Yeah, and there's
is
gotta be
Loup
a way that we
bribable?
can play. And there's gotta just be
That's a
that
fun
method of like,
question.
we need to find a workaround for that, just in case.
I mean, yeah, I
That's
guess
where her
Lou
death
is
recipe comes
bribable,
in.
but it is a deep,
Yeah.
it is a deep pull. It is a deep pull to bribe Lou.
Mhm.
you gotta come packing.
Hmm.
And see, Trix doesn't know how easy it would be for anyone. It's
That's
just
the thing.
people are people.
Lou is like so on the surface. She
Mhm.
seems so shallow. She seems so ego based.
Mm.
And that's like, I don't know how clear it is, but that's just such a facade.
Yeah.
You know,
Oh, I love it.
she's doing that. She's doing that to hide.
Hmm.
Yeah.
And I don't think that there's really a character amongst the characters that we have that would really poke and prod at that either. I think a lot of the other characters are very surface level too, and that are not wanting to get close, but getting, willing to work with one another, but don't want to get close. And so
Yeah.
they're very protective
Well,
of themselves.
and that's
so they
why
don't poke and
she's the
prod.
one that does that. She's the
Yeah.
one that pokes.
Yeah. Because the others
She's
don't.
the one. She's the one that needs everything all out on the table because she's an Aries. This has been decided since session 1.
100% air sign.
Mhm.
Fire sign, airball.
Yeah. Well, that being said, let's talk about some experience, shall we? The poll is up in the chat where you can post, where you can vote for your favorite out there in the audience. Now, you don't have to have been watching this whole time. You can have only just been here since the Maddie raid. Thank you, Maddie. I can't speak today. For raiding
Thank you,
in.
Zaddy.
You can only have been watching since then, and we would absolutely adore that you vote in the poll, because it's half over and there's only one vote. How the hell? Come on, guys. You get extras.
Everybody vote.
Let's go.
Vote or die.
Vote,
Just vote.
vote.
It's 1 in 3 chance. Vote.
Speaking of voting, let's talk about how successful you were at your general mission today. How do you think you did? Did you barely make it out? Did you accomplish your goal? Did you really work really well to accomplish your goal? What are we thinking?
I think we accomplished some shit today.
Yeah,
Oh,
some
yeah.
shit.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, some shit.
We got a really good start.
Yeah, I think we got a really good start in it. We accomplished quite a bit in that.
Yeah, I think so too.
I think a lot was revealed to us that we have to now reorient
Navigate.
ourselves to.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And we got a really good. We landed on our feet about it.
Okay.
Yeah.
I think largely thanks to Trix.
Yeah. Yeah, I think landed on your feet is a good way to think about it. So I think 30 points is where
Hell
we're
yeah.
gonna land today.
Fuck yeah.
Worked well together, accomplishing most of your
ass.
mission goals with everyone taking part. So yeah, I think that's a really good example of that. So then for the last 4 prompts, we have the players vote amongst themselves about who was our warrior, socializer, explorer, and role player from the session. So, who used their skills, and to what effectiveness do you think? What is your vote? Somebody vote Volvo.
Volvo, really?
Oh my god, a 3-way tie.
So the usual
so
way that we
beautiful.
solve those is a high or low roll, and everyone in the group has to agree. And so everyone either gets it, or everyone either doesn't.
High clan high.
I claim
I can high.
Alright, rolling a dice. Give me a sec to pull up my dice. Here we go.
Hey,
High it
it's
is.
the highest of the high.
So everyone gets the audience favorite 10 points.
We should get
Hell
double
yeah.
because it's a crit.
A 6
It's
isn't
not
a crit.
It's on a D10. It's on a D10.
What is it? What would you roll, a 10?
No, I
Oh,
rolled,
my bad.
well, yeah, I rolled a d10.
I don't know nothing. I don't know anything.
You don't know nothing.
6 is crit. 6 is crit. 6 is crit out of 10. That's what that is.
That's totally what that is.
No, that's not how we play this game.
I can't count.
Sure it is.
We
Oh.
crit on a 10, we crit fail on a 1.
Right? No, the middle is the most crit. Anyway, I'm joking.
Back to who was using their skills and to what effectiveness. What do we think?
Fxture.
Which one is this? The warrior?
Yeah.
Yeah, warrior.
Yeah.
Fxture for going after those rumors.
Yeah, Fxture.
And that whole entire start of a failed fight.
Yeah.
Led
Good-
into one of
good
the
point.
funniest scenes this week.
Maddie, you should
Yeah,
go back
I mean,
and watch the
it's
start
not
of the
going to
show.
be Loup for the evasion.
Evasion.
I mean, that was just
failed,
a
failed.
lucky hit.
Crit
She didn't
success,
really
crit
do
fail,
a
crit
lot skills-wise.
Mm.
Trix. I think, yeah, I think I know who I'm voting for everything.
Okay. So yeah, for warrior, what we think? We're thinking with her. So
Fxture.
her to Fxture.
Fxture.
Fxture. All right, Fxture it is. Often and effectively, I think is a good description.
I came in clutch with that fucking high rumor roll. I poured all 6 of my shit into that for a reason.
Yeah, it's really good.
Yep. 20 points is yours, Fxture.
Oh,
job.
heavens. I am so close to something, and I love it. Okay.
Good day on 20.
Who was our socializer? The supportive actions that were helpful to the party in some way.
Lou. Lou
Thank
did
you.
all the talking with
Lou.
Doyle and Saul. With Trix,
I also-
it was all Lou.
I also want to give Lou more credit for not only that, but attacking her team members incisively at every opportunity.
Insane.
It's supportive. It's supportive.
Is
You
it?
know,
It's
you're
how
really
Lou should
addicted.
work.
Are you an addict? Can you
Apparently
go
he
can
is.
you go a day without shaking without your booze? Okay, bitch.
And he fucking swung at her for it. He fucking...
Yeah, you made a mess of yourself about it. So
I mean, you both ended
Yeah,
up in a
but-
crumpled pile, but yes.
look,
Which
nobody
by
wins.
the way.
Nobody won that. I'm not
Nope.
saying that Lou won
Nope.
that. I'm saying Lou was right
Yeah.
to do it.
Both of y'all
Oh,
were
probably.
completely. If you had had an audience, you would be you would have a studio audience laughing at you.
Mhm.
Who's to say Trix isn't going to put that all over the interweb?
Yep.
Oh, she's certainly sending a copy over to Sam. Just like, look at these
Nice.
two idiots.
Look, he's gonna pull it up on his agent, and he's gonna be like, "Lou, what the fuck? How the hell did you get into this mess?"
What
Lou
happened?
wins.
And it's going to be delightful and funny.
Yeah.
Where you been, Loka?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think 20 points is lose.
Huzzah.
Huzzah! Our explorer, the one attempting to learn more about the world and situation.
I want to give that to Trix.
Mm.
For the creative handling of the situation, for reacting to it, for thinking about it, for relating this situation plot-wise to the last one, comparing and contrasting them, and successfully putting us in a position to deal with it.
I'll take it.
I'll give it to
Okay.
Trix.
Tricks?
I mean, it framed the whole episode.
Yeah. I think you did.
Like, that was exploring.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I think that was effective to learn more about the situation in the world. So 20 points.
Woohoo.
And our role player, who had our maybe best scene or best line, most poignant moment.
I dropped my nuts and I just picked him up again was pretty good. That was really good. That was really good.
I just picked him back up.
I dropped my balls a long time ago, but I just decided to pick them up again. It's pretty good.
And you sent that to the editor of the paper.
Right?
He is a jackass. You're right.
Lou with the gut punch was also really good. At the break, where she said, "Oh, well, you could just stand there and we'll do all the work for you as usual."
Yeah.
That was really good.
That
too,
was a kick to the emotional nuts. Yep.
Pick him up again.
That's why he had to pick him up again. Because Lou put him in a vice.
Well, I thought maybe maybe they got sucked back up as a result of that. I don't know.
Oh.
Oh, God.
People can train themselves to do that. I didn't know that, but people can train themselves to like.
Yeah,
It's
they're called
crazy.
trans women.
No, it's not even like okay.
You ever heard of gaffing?
All right,
Velocity?
listen, this is the wrong.
The wrong time for that conversation.
Steven doesn't gaff. He just. He lets him hang, okay? That's what he does.
She's dying over here.
Lovely.
Fucking
There's
killed
a
her.
lot to choose from tonight, to be honest.
What
Yeah. She
There's,
can't talk anymore.
breathe.
We got any other candidates for roleplay?
Yep. Still.
Roleplay Trix for staying in character and being fucking so paranoid.
How very nomad
But
of
How
you.
she's
she wanna
even
be.
making, yeah, she's even making like another escape plan
Mm.
separately with Saul.
Oh, it's not just with Saul. Um, what she is cluing him in on, and what I hope you guys picked up on, is she is including Alex, Jason, and Nate in that plan. The 3 people she cares about in the city.
No, yeah, that's what I figured you were planning to get them out.
With Alex being
If-
that second contact point.
Yep, if there's a need to get them the fuck out.
I think it's the paranoia, and then showing Lou that, like, I'm still trusting you enough that this isn't just me leaving.
Yeah, that you're not just leaving now.
Mm-hmm. We've got a Fxture. We got a Fxture and a Trix.
We got a 3-way tie technically.
Well,
We have a
again.
three-way tie again.
do we
yeah.
want to hire Loet or do we want to change some votes?
Low
Let's
clan
hide
low.
low it.
Low
Shenanigans.
clan low.
Low
Low clan
clan-
low.
Low clan.
Look, land,
Okay.
roll it out.
Here's hoping for Nosferatus. There.
Yes.
Aw,
Okay.
sad.
20
We got
each.
it.
Everybody
wait,
called
that's,
low.
That's good. That's
Yep.
low. That's a 4. I don't know
Alright,
anything.
guys. I can officially.
I don't know I don't know that a 4 is low because I keep thinking it's a D6. 'Cause I'm
Nope.
very stupid.
Guys,
D10,
guys,
my
I
dear.
keep
can
forgetting what
do-
game we're
I
playing.
can do a thing.
What up?
I can do a thing.
We got a lot of fucking points tonight.
Did get a lot of
it's
points tonight.
300. It's 300 to go from 4 to 5, right?
For rank?
Uh huh.
Yes, I think so.
Good job.
Yeah, no, I'm spending 300, which will leave me with a whole 11.
That's
And
great.
I'm ranking up to rank 5.
Media
That's
rank
amazing.
5.
And
Let's
I am
go.
ranking up- I am ranking up to rank 6.
Netrunner
you
rank
guys are so cool.
6.
Jesus. Which also gives me access to more sources. Look at that.
Let's go.
Major
Rank-
city players, city politico, and local celebrities, motherfuckers.
Yeah.
You get me?
I still have 45 points.
I have a whole 11.
Let's go. Ranking up our roles.
And I will
Trix-
edit the thing I said.
Trix and Fxture are finally catching up to Lou, who's like rank 6 or some shit.
Yeah, exactly. I'm
To
ranked
be
6.
fair, I did pour some points into some other skills to kind of feed into the background.
The things you've been
so,
role playing, yeah.
Yeah.
I did
So-
pour
Yep.
some points into acting and persuasion because I'm a god in persuasion right now.
No, I was gunning for this rank up this time around. I was
Yep.
banking
Like,
those
just-
points.
Just look at that. Look at that. Look at that. Amazing persuasion. Plus 14. It's beautiful.
And I still can't roll worse shit.
Oh my god, I rolled the same thing.
Well, with all of our experience points dished out, and our session included for tonight, I did think it is time for us to say goodnight. And just as a reminder that if you are on YouTube, you should like and subscribe because it makes us look good on the algorithm and stuff. And if you're not already subscribed to our YouTube channel, you should be because that's where we post all of the VODs. I don't know that I posted a VOD for today. I think we, depending,
Did not.
I'll have to go in and make sure I do that. But yeah, all of the backlog of VODs, including for previous games and such that we've done on this channel for like the last 5 years or so, that's all posted on YouTube. So you should go and check that out. Like, comment, subscribe, because all of that makes YouTube happy. And I'm looking for
Stop rolling.
200 subscribers before the end of the year, so go ahead and check that out. And here on Twitch, if you want to support the channel, I encourage you guys to subscribe because it gives you no ads, it gives you emotes, and it goes right back into the channel, really. And so you should help us out because that would be nice. But yeah. Thanks to my players for being awesome and for playing. and for being the best and being cool cyberpunks. So let's call it a night, and I think we'll be back Saturday for D&D. I'm not positive on that just yet, though. But
There may be Halloween plans.
there may be Halloween plans. I don't know exactly what the plans are, but I'll post an announcement if there's no game. So yeah, so we'll catch you guys next time. Till then, say goodnight, everybody.
Night.
Night, everybody.
Good night, everybody.